really hope that I'll get all the pre-stream stuff figured out. Or me post-stream stuff figured out within like a minute or so for this song fully in. I think I've got it down pat actually. I think I'm already done. I think I'm already set up. I think I now just have to figure out a way to fight sudden waves of exhaustion. I have a video game here. I have music. I have me, right? No, all right. That's the thing. That's all right. That's what I gotta fix every single fucking time. There we go. Whoops, said the F word within the first 2 minutes. Immediately destroyed on YouTube. Still don't know how I feel about knowing all the things that I do about algorithm junk. Whenever I say that, yeah, I want to stream to make friends. Do it for fun. Then also have knowledge and utilize said knowledge. Oh, well, I guess I'm already speaking. Might as well like start stream proper, right? No, I'm gonna finish listening to this song. The song that is Your Vibes from Ridge Racer. Been a while since I've listened to a Ridge Racer song. I've also been meaning to grab the Into the Breach soundtrack. Don't know why I haven't. Never mind, I'm not waiting. Hi. Hey. Howdy. Hello, it's me, Tofing. Chimeric freaking biological test vaccine. Welcome on in. Today, I'm going back to the mountains. Today, I'm going back into the world of Noita. So I've gotten to the museum, I think, the vault, the second to last zone. That's the farthest that I've made it. So I've learned quite a bit about the video game so far, and I think I've established a modus operandi. Make sure to go to the west side in zone 2. I think that's a cold zone. I don't remember, but zone 2 west side has the heart pickup. I'll always hit up the west side in the first zone as well, because that usually has better loot. I'll always try and attempt fungal caverns, try and get in it from the top as much as possible. And then I haven't gotten through the Hisi labs or the jungle frequently enough in order to actually have a set game plan there. Let me turn off my air conditioner. I think that's, yeah, I think it's a good start. I think that's an all right plan. I think that's an okay plan as things go. Okay, I do not have the pink one. I was also doing a couple of runs off stream. I just wanted to play a little bit. I kind of wanted to try and get a little bit of revenge. Vengeance is not mine though. I'm not allowed such niceties. Well, I won't say niceties after having read, you know, Berserk and Fire Punch, and pretty much every single piece of media that says, you know, living for revenge is so not good. It tears you up. It's not good. It's not good guts. But you'll lose yourself. You'll fucking die. I think I could tank that though. It's a non-shuffle one. Only has bombs on it though, so it's a good base. Yeah, pretty all right base. Ooh, I'm so happy that Steam Next Fest is around. There's been quite a lot of cool games that's come out. I think I've got a couple downloading in the background. I really hope I really hope that me downloading them in the background doesn't just destroy my internet. There was one that I was playing before stream. It's a BC Piezophile, and I saw it because there was a post on the Twitter where somebody was talking about like how it was really funny. The reviews for the demo were asking for like tutorials and the like, and the developer was responding in the most obscure way, just like in the video game. It's like, huh, what's this game about? And it's an immersive sim mech game. Like, well, shit. if my time with Flight Simulator is anything to go by, then I know that this is going to be one hell of a time. And so far, I have absolutely no clue what it is that I'm doing in that game. Granted, I only played it for like 10 minutes before I said, "Oh man, wait, hang on, I have a stream in like 40 minutes. I have to put food in me so that my hunger gauge is managed." Hey Riku, welcome on in. The run has just started, so it's not ended, and I have a nice amount of health. Well, I would say that it's mostly successful so far. Mostly just been thinking about how nice having demos is. I like the return of the demos. Okay, yeah. Because there's been quite a few video games for Steam Next Fest, and I've enjoyed all the video games that I've been playing. But I was recently talking, I was just talking about BC Piezophile, which is a weird, intentionally very weird game where you I think the goal is to find an old god deep underneath the waters that is trying to stretch out into the skies, and then do something about it. I don't know. I think you're just supposed to chronicle him. I think you're just kind of just like putting a tag marker on him, but I don't know, because the game itself is intentionally very confusing and obfuscating a lot of stuff because it's meant to be like weird, but it looks cool. It looks neat, and been kind of fun, not gonna lie. Being kind of lost is pretty all right. It's a pretty all right experience most of the time. What the? This eye-shaped artifact projects a malevolent glare. I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh. Huh. Oh. Huh. This is new to me. All right then. I have a eye that digs for me. I have an eye that destroys materials for me. It doesn't. I don't think I could use it to like attack things, right? Owie. Okay. Rude. I'm stuck. Help. Help. I'm stuck. Help. I'm stuck. All right. That was almost a really good run, and then I flubbed it by fat clicking the fat clicking my right click. Whoops. The oh nope, got a bad spell. Don't want that one. Yeah. No potion. All right, that works. But yeah, it's underwater, but it doesn't really feel like scary underwater. Like it feels more like Metroid Prime in Meridia, or like in a there's extra Silent Hill fog. I don't know. It's not like a spooky game. It doesn't feel spooky. It just feels like you're continually lost because the game doesn't explain anything. The game doesn't tell you anything, and I'm okay with that. Very well, genuinely, truly, I'm okay with the game not explaining a damn thing. Am I in trouble here? This may possibly be one of the more annoying places to get this modifier, this mutation of we're going to add plants. I have no options. I just have little dinky spark bolt. Yeah. Another game that popped up was Wizard of Legend 2. And I thought from looking at it, it looked like all the promo material that I had seen before was that they were trying to turn into a wizard, a Magica Wizard Duels sort of video game where it became PvP but with complex wizard spells. I thought, okay, neat. The world was not ready for Magica Wizard Duels whenever it came out. So that might be neat. Then it's the first game, but with a different art style and not as much stuff. It's like, oh man, kind of disappointing. And it's a demo. Maybe there's yet more video game there to be found. Who knows? Watching Wizard of Legend 2. I didn't actually play the demo. I watched somebody else play it because I was working on editing a video. Like, oh man, that just makes me want to play more Wizard of Legend 1, which is a very good game. Promise it is. Yummy. Oh yeah, I got dynamite. I think I prefer dynamite to the bombs. Something happens to my brain whenever I see that I have a limited amount. Like, you know, I am all for just like using everything as much as possible. However, something about just like having only 3 bombs. Like, I can just float around this obstacle instead. I end up not using bombs. Oh, he's immune to lava? You bastard. Oh, what he threw at me. No clue what it is that he tossed at me. I think it's water. Eat him, levitate him, hand it over. Slime will be all right, I think. Maybe. Or I could just take a bunch of levitate him. Accelerate him, hand it over. Generally, though, the levitate him is a bit more useful. I spend more time in the air trying to not be affected by ground effects. There we go. Yeah, still thinking about BC Isophile. Still trying to figure out what, like, even the goal of it is. Still thinking about it. I'll have my time. I'll have my fun with it. Perhaps off stream, because I can't imagine a more frustrating experience than watching a streamer try and do things that you know. Also, a reason why it is that I'm probably not going to stream Rain World, and instead do video. These frogs are right little bastards. I don't trust them. We were friends. I was willing to be friends with them, but those frogs actually hurt. They're straight up Monty Python creatures. And considering that there's already another Monty Python reference in the video game, I would not be surprised if having just like incredibly deadly frogs was another Monty Python inspired joke. Oh no. Oh no, I'm tripping. Okay, never mind. Also kind of funny that the condition is called tripping. I probably shouldn't be here. I'm getting a vague sense of shouldn't be here. There are so many of these fire murder death guys. I didn't get a single wand, and this is rough. No, that's okay. That's levitating. Drink it. Right. Just one of them games that I'm going to have to read a bunch in. That as well, something that it's like, probably will not be the most entertaining to watch. Watch streamer read. And then I go and play Dread Delusion for like 8 hours. And hope that I get to play more Dread Delusion on a Sunday. Oh, I just noticed that my health is not doing that great. I should pay more attention. Rather than trying to think about grilled cheeses. I'm not a very big mayonnaise enjoyer. Not very big into mayonnaise. But to make a better grilled cheese, you just add mayonnaise to it. Man, I did not like learning that. My mayonnaise hating ass did not enjoy learning that a grilled cheese was made better by simply adding mayonnaise. Hey Apollo, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Ooh, you have a saw blade on you. I'm taking you because I have a reckless abandonment for my life. Put it over. How many things does mayonnaise mix with? I have a feeling that they're supposed to mix with pretty much everything. Yeah. Putting gold kills the mana extra item. That probably wouldn't be all too bad, this exploding gold nonsense. Give me the extra item though. Oh, take it, hand it over. An egg wash and baking. The only egg wash that I know is, no wait, is egg washing what it is that you do whenever you coat something in egg before like frying, or before coating it in something, like coating it into a batter, because it's what I do with chicken katsu and a lot of the other things that I bread. The internet has ruined the word breading for me. I cannot think of bread properly now. Unfortunate. Maybe it's for the best that this this one has kind of a high recharge, or sorry, a low recharge speed. Maybe it's for my own good. That I'm forced to pay more attention. To whenever I shoot. Damn it. It's cracked. He's good. Got a gun. He's good with it. All right. Well, it's no water. But snow, I think, just works well enough to get rid of acid. I think Brownwell helps with Christmas. Yeah. I haven't really done anything with putting an egg wash on things, other than just like making it adhere more to the other materials that I'm using, which often ends up being breading, because breadcrumbs are basically crack. Just sprinkle a little bit of cocaine on something. It's like, oh man, I love this. This whole wand is a disaster. Let's go. Oh. I thought it always cast flame trail. I guess it has to cast two at the same time. Either way. It might be a bit more safe. Love mayo, your favorite condiment? Huh? Oh, that's me. That's another Steam Fest game demo. It's called Farah. Steam just told me that it was finished downloading. Do not look at your own Steam. You got no notification. But I did not particularly enjoy mayonnaise because it feels more like sandwich glue rather than having an actual taste. It just felt odd. It just felt like a weird texture to have rather than, I don't know, its own taste. It didn't really taste like much. But then, like, I don't know. Because it doesn't taste like much, it goes well with everything. I'm like, man, I could have Thousand Island dressing. I could have other flavors to combine with this. But then because it's sandwich glue and it just like kind of works. That's one of the reasons why it's just like the key to a better grilled cheese sandwich. Which I made. Mix it with mustard. I like the way you think. I might. Yeah, I definitely need to get rid of this jar of snow and replace it with water at some point. But I also like mixing it with sriracha. So you get like a spicy mayonnaise. That's it's one of the things that HelloFresh has added into this world, has taught me in this world, and like, huh, you know what, you should have done that. You should not have taught me this, because this is what I'll use for at least a solid week. All right, is it emptied? All right. There's not like a rapidly empty out the potion bottle button, right? It's definitely not right click. Right click throw shit. Spicy mayo the best? Hell yeah. I have a couple of spicy mayo jars in the fridge. Well, I say a couple, but I really just mean like one. There, I needed a reference. I wanted to see if there was a condiment that I didn't have to make myself. I think I've come to the conclusion that I'm simply better. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm like, you know what? I'll just make this myself. Have I ever played Starbound? I played like 10 minutes of Starbound, I think. My puke did not put out the fire. Unfortunate. I can never get into Starbound the same way that I could Terraria. Like, I think I enjoy a lot of what Terraria does, not Terraria, but a lot of what Starbound does, especially when it comes to exploration and like planet generation and the like. And also, I fucking love the Nova Kid theme song. Yeah, I was a star before it was cool. Now, why'd you go on and do that? This game is out to get me. Game is out to murder me. That mine had no business falling. It was simply malevolent and filled with a desire to squeeze me. Love the exploration and lore. I'm pretty sure that at one point I'll play it. Just like, I just have to want to play it, you know. I just have to like really be in the mood for Starbound. Much like how I'll definitely enjoy No Man's Sky. Right, whenever I sit down and just like play it for 30 hours and forget that I have a body and I have a vessel of flesh. Like, No Man's Sky. Time to drive a ship. Time to pilot a spaceship. I'm feeling like going on an adventure as a is a ball of plasma. Owie. Down the clown, hell yeah. Die. There we go. Thank you. Wouldst thou kindly perish? Dog barking outside. Is that my dog Nacho barking outside? Hope not. You no, it wasn't you. Okay. It wasn't that guy that had the wand. Or Ocean? They picked up from there. I don't think I'm equipped enough to go into the fungal areas this time. Yeah, eventually I'll get around to playing Starbound. I just know it. I'll feel it in my bones. Just one day. So many game, no many time. Oh shit. Okay. That's a killer robot. I need to leave. All right. I'm safe. Against most odds. It's still me. Okay. All right. What? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Well. Yeah. Well, some of the caffeine is waking up. Let me. New record. Struggle to focus on struggles. Yeah, it's the struggle. It is what is. All right. Wait, spells per cast 6. Oh, you're a dangerous one, aren't you? What if I put dead ass just like all of these on you? Well, I know that you ain't got the mana for it, right? Been to Splatoon lately? I wish I liked Splatoon, but But because I cannot aim with a mouse and keyboard in my shooter video game, my fun is my fun is lessened. Whenever I briefly played Splatoon, I played Splatoon 2, I think, the Octo expansion, and then I played I think I own Splatoon 3 on the Switch. And I only ever very briefly played them. But I could never figure out if I had projectiles or if I had hit scan weapons. So I don't know. I did not like aiming around in the video game. It was very unfortunate because I like how it's not just go out and shoot dudes in your team deathmatch video game, but there's a significant purpose to just like positioning and moving around and not just have gun. Like, huh, neat, I like this design. And then I think what was it, Square Enix released a video game that was very similar to Splatoon, and then it just fucking died. Never went anywhere. Okay, that's entirely unfair. My energy balls were grazing that dude by fucking pixels. Their tips were touching. The fuck you mean that thing didn't get shot like twice? Ow. You just melee your friend? Both use gyro aiming and stick. Yeah, I know that gyro aiming and like you use gyro for macro and no, you use stick for macro aimings and you use gyro for micro. But the fact that I've been playing Team Fortress 2 and Wake and Unreal Tournament and a bunch of other fast-paced shooter video games for the PC for nigh upon 20 plus years, and then going to play with a controller is not a great feeling. It's like if you're right-handed and you try and draw with your left hand. Okay, all right. Okay, assholes. Not even going to give me the common courtesy of a reach around first. Okay. All right. Maybe next time I'll get a wand. Like a real one, like an actual wand. Like I'll take something that isn't a very slow moving projectile that does like 2 damage. Wee little sister likes TF2 a lot. Yeah. I'm always very surprised to hear like girls enjoying Team Fortress 2. I'm like, huh. I shouldn't. Huh. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. I should not be surprised by things being enjoyed. Get out here. I was just trying to. Okay, thank you. Let me out. I really hope that the fixed TF2 movement actually works. So I have no hopes for it. Zero, none, not even a little bit. Because you know why would Valve do anything? But if it does work, hell yeah, let's go. Fix the bot problem. I'd be okay with it. That'd be cool. But bot problem has been a problem in Team Fortress 2 for I don't know 7 years now. If it hasn't been fixed before, it will now. Or sorry, if it hasn't been fixed before, it probably won't get to being fixed at any point in time. Oh, oops. Okay, accidentally pressed the Windows key because I had to scratch at a fucking flea on me because I live in a perpetual hell. One of the reasons why I just want to live without animals for a while is because I'm fucking tired of this epidemic of fleas that I deal with on a week-to-week basis. I'm about to bike over to Dollar General and just fucking nuke my room with pesticides. Because I've just never had a moment in my life where I'm not a flea-ridden dog because of the multitude of goddamn animals my mother keeps around. It's horrendous. Yeah, it's very difficult to get into a Team Fortress 2 game without there being just like an excess of bots. And according to a friend of mine that actively plays Team Fortress 2 still, because he is clouded by nostalgia and only likes things that she has liked for over 20 years. She has said that the bots have evolved to start like accusing other players in the lobby of being bots, and then whenever that person gets evicted because Team Fortress 2 players have been trained to simply just like, okay, that person's a bot, delete, kick them from lobby. Like somebody said bot, okay, cool, and then just don't think about it. They just like play video game. The bots will say, all right, this person is a bot, and then that person gets kicked, and then because that person got kicked, that opens up a position in the lobby for another bot to join, and then the lobby just becomes bots eventually. And I thought, wow, that's actually impressive. Why the computer? Because of the computer worm. The computer is a friend shape. The computer is a place where it can fit, and it shall sit. I've actually never had that problem. I kind of wish I did. Hey there, Fungus. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Oh yeah, let me light up a torch here. In Coal Mine Central. Surely nothing will go bad here, right? The new cat, right? Mentioned that you got a cat on the Discord, I think. Unless I'm accidentally mixing you up with somebody else, which would be incredibly embarrassing. Yeah, those pictures. You are now obligated to post pictures of your cat in Discord. I demand cat tags. I showed you my bunny. Please respond. I need to take another picture of the bunnies. They've grown a little bit. They're very docile. There's a couple that come immediately up to you whenever you approach, and they just stand there. They don't really they don't really like beg for you. They're just there. They exist. And then they'll just accept being adored, and then it's great. My mom always likes to joke with the animals that we keep around. It's like, oh, you're so useless. Oh, you're so spoiled. You're so useless. And I'm just like, man, the job of a pet is to be useless. the privilege of the pet is to be useless. A cat is supposed to be useless. Be useless and to be spoiled. Take it. We got ourselves a shuffler. If we didn't. Okay. Ought to be okay. All right. Go west side. Hit up fungal caverns as much as possible, as soon as possible, from as top as possible. I think we'll be okay. Oh man. Getting banished. Fair. Sometimes the animal needs to leave. On the hamster wheel. Yeah. I feel a little rotten every single time that I have to I have to pull Nacho out of the room. But sometimes it must be done. Sometimes the boy has simply been too needy and too unable to express that I should pet him wherever it is that he needs to be pet, but okay, I understand. I understand nothing, actually. With how difficult it is to have like zero anything on you, I don't know how invisibility could be any sort of useful, unless you also have it like paired with a, I don't know, a dry cleaning spell. Oh, that was a spell for that was a spell Freerin found in Social No Frittern, right? I don't I don't know the English name of it. I'm sorry. Woke up at 7 for this? Hell yeah. Much like many other days. And your paid tax bill? Well, if you're American, you've already paid your taxes. You pay your taxes with every single transaction. It's an automatic process. However, the reporting of your taxes is somehow not automatic and not done for you, and something that is to be concerned about for whatever fucking reason. Hey Kathy, welcome back. Nice to see you. It's been a while. Talking about your cat. Aw, man. Here I was thinking that you woke up for me. What do you mean you won't wake up for me? What do you mean you don't want to wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning just to watch me? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, I got teleported. Okay. This is a disaster. I'm not the one with tentacles in this. This is unfortunate. Also, he was invisible. Oh shit. Oh. All right. I don't do damage. I have negative damage. That was 1 p.m. Oh hell yeah. Sometimes I'm forced to go to bed, and then I wake up. Year is it? Quite the conundrum sometimes. And then it turns out, oh, I still have like 3 more hours before I have to like actually wake up. Never mind. Time to roll back over. Yeah, nice to hear that you still come to watch me. Hell yeah. Nice to be remembered. I appreciate it. What's this game about? This game is about being a nerd, being a nerd wizard, and going out and trying to be king nerd wizard by going through the entirety of this mountain to discover the secrets of being a huge nerd. And the mountain hates me. It's a very neat game. I like it a lot. It's been kicking my ass. A lot more than Hades has ever. I went to scratch at a flea that was on me, and this bugger that's actually not a background enemy decided to come for me. Okay, understood. Like Celeste but not trans, then it's not Celeste at all. And also not even closely similar to Celeste. The fact that they both have mountains, they both have pixels. Like I think that's a joke, but I also get like a little bit sad every single time that somebody, whenever a gamer says, "Oh, video game is this," but it's like, oh man. Then that just starts me up on like, oh, it's a Pong like. Oh, they love me. Like, oh man, this game has pixels. It's just like Pong. Oh, this game has jumping. It's literally Mario 64. Oh, finally. A spell that does damage. Maybe I have a chance. Maybe I now have a chance. Ooh, hollow body demo. I'm still downloading demos in the back. What was that? Earthquake shot? Makes a projectile crumble the earth it hits. All right. It's almost none of the features of the other. Fair enough. You know, if only I could be so. I would say grossly incandescent. Nebulous in my thoughts. If only I could think so circular. If only I could be so incredibly head empty. But no, I just relative homing. Oh, hook bolt. Man, I keep having to like scratch at my body to like try and find fleas because my fucking my fucking existence. Hang on, let me turn on my lights. So that I can see awful black specks on my body. Awful black annoying specks on my body. Man, I'm surprised that I have skin. Like after all these years, I'm flabbergasted that I have skin. After like 20 fucking years of dealing with fleas in my home because mother is just rampantly adopting new animals over and over again, trying to get like a fucking stampede horde of creatures in the house. And it's like, oh, but they're so cute. No, mom, please stop. They all have fleas and you don't take care of them. I can only do so much. I'm just flabbergasted. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I can nuke my room after stream. I do want that homing spell. Try giant butthole. When was the Elden Ring DLC supposed to come out? Wasn't it supposed to be like yesterday? Just like Silk Song. Like Hollow Knight Silk Song was supposed to release like 2 years ago. I remember the Xbox showcase tweet. It was like, oh yeah, expect Silk Song at our upcoming showcase in 2022. The 21st? Alright, you got it. Which means that I still have what, like 2 weeks before the internet just becomes Elden Ring again. Oh, what? Oh, you're awful. Never mind. Because FromSoft made Dark Souls, and then there's simply been no other video game ever to be made. And you're also trash. All right, time to go. Time to leave. Okay, well, I got one good wand out of this. A freaky toggle? Oh. Oh, okay. Clothing. Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, we're gonna add in like big toe mode. Like, huh? Like, no way, Miyazaki added it again. I think that's guy's name. I think that is a director of FromSoft name. I saw that. I heard that spit coming from off screen. And then we're back to every fucking spell being fat, nasty trash. And all right, let's see. Can I do that? No. What about this? Fireball thrower, toxic mist. I don't want any of these. They're all bad. I don't even want this entire one. Throw it out. Well, if I'm being honest here, I do kind of actually want this one. This one has grapple hook, and I'm a big fan of grapple hook. Not gonna lie. Val is better. You mean Valorant? Absolutely not. I refuse to accept this. Valorant is Valorant trash. Ow. Valorant is a reskin of CS 1.6. Make porn. And sell you more skins and fuel a huge generation of gambling addicts. Change my mind. I can't. You think that Valorant is good? You've already been got. I can't do anything. You're a lost cause. The only thing that I can say is that it's not something that's new. It's not revolutionary. It's not all that great. It's just an okay game that. Look. Oh. Well. I was not aware. I was not made aware that adding accelerative homing would turn this wand into a piece of shit and unusable. My dog is scratching and pleading at the door. I can't let him in because then he would like invite more and more fleas into my home. But if I wanted to play a really slow shooter where I do nothing but like peek it around sightlines and listen to like racist comms, I would just go back to the old Counter-Strike, where I would play any other game that has come out. I was like, oh, this is I can joke to myself and say this is new to me. I'm just gonna leave. I can't even like shoot straight in front of me anymore. I got right up next to him and I was firing off this. right? And it doesn't even hit him half the time. I mean, I wish I liked Valorant. I genuinely wish I did, because Valorant's popular, but I simply don't like really stupidly slow-paced shooters. Yeah, the moment I stepped out of that holy mountain and saw that, like, oh, all of my wands are useless now, that was a dead run. Same with Apex. I wish I liked Apex, but whilst I actually genuinely do like a lot of its design, right? I like a lot of the design philosophy going into Apex. I just don't like battle royales. I don't think they're good. I don't think they're fun. They are made in such a way that is slow paced, and the best way to play them is the optimal way to play a battle royale, when you're playing a battle royale and trying to win, is to simply not engage. Because the moment that you engage, there's somebody else who is trying to win. It's like, oh, cool. Guys who have half health and like are all reloading, no bullets. Time to go in and play the video game on them. After they just got through playing the video game on somebody. Same thing in Valorant. If I just wanted to stare at a wall and look at paint dry, I would I would go outside and watch my plants grow. Like, oh man, I love watching B site. I love watching A long on Dust 2 for like 5 fucking minutes. But then, because I don't like the two multiplayer games of the only two multiplayer games that streamers know, which are, we got, man, I don't like any of the popular fucking games. What's wrong with me? In any category. I don't like Apex Legends. I don't like Valorant. I don't like League. I don't like Dota. I don't like Street Fighter 6. Well, I won't say that I don't like it. I just haven't had an interest in it because it's not, you know, Guilty Gear Strive or Marvel vs. Capcom 3 or Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite or any other batshit crazy fighting game. I was like, man, I don't like any of the real popular multiplayer games. This is rough. Actual streamer friend comes by and says, hey, would you like to play any of these easily accessible video games? Like, but what if we smoked weed and fill our belly with diet soda and play Burnout for the PS2? What if we played Dread Delusion 6? What if we did a Phantasy Star Online 2 level 60 race? What if we I can't even say that I like Final Fantasy 14 rating. Rating is stressful. Also, my dog Nacho has like a fully enhanced wine box. I don't know if you can hear him, but he has been outside my door whining incessantly for the past 30 minutes. Not a joke. It has been there. I cannot let him into my room because I have a fucking flea problem, and he will both make it worse and get worse from it. So while I love my boy the Nacho, while he's an incredible sweetheart, and he just wants attention, he wants affection, I cannot give that to him at this moment. breed is he? He is a Australian Shepherd Border Collie. Am I going to be able to see a damn thing out here? The answer is no. All right, understood. He's a very old man. I got him from an ex-girlfriend back whenever 15 years ago. Oh, he's adorable. I love him. And I have for a very long time. He's getting old now. I can't take him on for like really long walks anymore. Gets tired too easy. He really just like me for real, for real. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why can't I like popular things? I can't even like Overwatch 2 because of, you know, the incident. And did that button go through? Yeah, okay. Just checking. And I preferred Paladins. The high res shooter that came out at the same time. Everyone was like, oh, it's literally an Overwatch clone. Meanwhile, I guess they must have shared homework in the development process, and Overwatch goes way too slowly to the point where it's like, oh, you know what? What if Overwatch copied Paladin's homework? And they did. They did several times. Whenever Kiriko was announced, I was fully convinced that Yuzu was going to be like a stationary heal station, like what's her face, Io from Paladins, because at that point Blizzard was just like, you know what, Paladins got it going on. Paladins got it right. Paladins is fun. So they increased the hitboxes. They increased oh no, they increased the hitboxes. That's a Paladins thing. Where just shooting things is nice. They added Cauterize, which is a item that you could purchase in Paladins to reduce healing effectiveness. And a lot of the characters have very clear like design inspirations from Paladins. Oh, I liked Roblox. I liked Roblox whenever it first came out, and I was like, okay, cool. I can play this. I can play this in my browser on my piece of shit laptop. But whenever I got a functioning computer, I stopped playing Roblox to play other video games, and now I just kind of leave it in the realm of, oh, that's neat. They do a lot of really cool things in Roblox, and I'm always impressed by the Roblox community for what it is that they can make. But I leave it to like other people to play. I kind of have it in my head as like a place for kids to play, like Club Penguin. I was like, if I started playing Roblox, I feel like I would be going to a playground where there are like a bunch of 9 to 13-year-old kids, or like 4 to 13-year-old kids, and being like, hello, how do you do, fellow kids? And whilst Roblox is for all ages, I'm very certain it's a very incorrect way of thinking. And it's like, I probably also shouldn't just be there. And I'm content with that. Because I feel like there should still be places for kids to be online. As dangerous as it is, as never correctly it goes every single time. Because Toontown and Club Penguin and all that are a lost art. Yeah, I am impressed by Roblox, but I do not play. Impressed by, sometimes I see clips of like really fucking cool games that people have made in Roblox. I'm like, oh, that's neat. That's cool. Back whenever I played, it was timing and Roblox, no, not timing and tycoon simulators and jumping puzzles. It's like agility games using the Roblox movement system of the time. And it's getting hot in my room. I turned off my AC. It's getting hot in. I'm always really impressed by everything that I see in Roblox, but at the same time, like, huh, I should probably not be there. I feel too old to be there. It feels like that's possibly the weirdest way to like perceive Roblox, all things considered. But yiz what yiz. Bastard. You fucking wizardy bastard. Get out. But I'm also okay with just like playing other games. There are always a lot of other games to play. Many games. So many game, no many time. I've been wanting to play the original Digimon. It's Digimon World for the PlayStation 1. You know, I've never played the Digimon video game. No, I'll get around to it on stream. Just I played for like 10 minutes to see if it worked. Is there dash just nothing here? Was there no way to get to the fungal caverns here? Do I have to explode my way there? Wanted to play the old Digimon World because Digimon just kind of passed me up. I never got around to playing Digimon. There was a Digimon World 4 for the GameCube that I rented whenever I was a lad. And, it's very different from a lot of the other Digimon games. It's a lot different from Digimon World, at least. Where it's actually a beat 'em up, kind of like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I thought, huh, neat. We'll play more eventually. Do I like Pokemon World? Is that even a game? I don't think I've heard of it. If it's one of them one of them more obscure Pokemon games, I probably haven't heard it, and therefore don't know if I like it or not. Lamau. Shit. Bless me. Sorry about that. I haven't played a Pokemon game in a while. I played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I played Pokemon Sword and Shield, and for a while I skipped the Pokemon games. Like I got Pokemon Black and White. Or not Black and White, I just got Black. I played them. I did not play Black and White 2. I'm dead. I'm about to die because Murder Thunder Thord here is about to get me. There we go. All right. And I was trapped in a corner. Yeah, I played Digimon World for like 10 minutes to see if it worked, and I immediately met with, what do you mean I have to take care of this creature? what do you mean it's not just like go out battle things, huh? They are very different franchises as it so happens. As turns out, whenever Digimon fans say no, Pokemon and Digimon are two entirely different things. They're two entirely different games. Maybe they actually mean it this time. Maybe they're actually right this time. I hate everything about this run so far. But I always kind of like enjoyed Pokemon in passing. It was all right. I was never big into Pokemon, but I would play it on occasion, and I like playing with friends. One of my I think Pokemon is also the reason why it is that I have an early onset of hatred of cars, because back whenever I was a wee lad, I had Pokemon Sapphire, and on Pokemon Sapphire there was the there was a link cable option where you could hook up to other players and then play around with them. That was how you did it. You got a link cable accessory to go onto your Game Boy Advance, so you could link up, because there wasn't any AR, there wasn't any IR, there wasn't any wireless. Yeah, you had a damn link cable. And I did more research into the link cable stuff. I was like, oh, you mean to tell me that I could get like Celebi, that I could get Darkrai, that I could get all these other like really cool Pokemon if I went to these special events available at GameStop that are like 30 miles away from me, that I can't get to because I would have to convince my parents to take me over, and then I just know that the answer would be no, we don't have the gas money every single time. Like, damn, if only I could walk there, much like I could see in my Japanese animes. Oh well. Man, all that work for a damn fart wand. I need to get out of here. I need to make my way downtown. I need to leave. I have at least a half decent spell. I have a repeater crossbow on me. I stand a chance against anything that isn't a machine. You fucker. Jumping out from the top. But because I couldn't like go out and just, I don't know, participate in like half of the events that seemed like pretty cool in Pokemon. Is like, oh shit, okay, I guess because I'm not an adult and I don't have access to a car, I cannot play half the shit of this game. Then I eventually got a car whenever I was 16 and totally responsible and totally should be behind a the wheel of a 2,000-pound steel coffin. I was like, all right, cool, I can now go and do these cool things. And then it's like, oh well, no, I actually cannot because I don't have gas money. And I cannot walk 30 miles to GameStop to do stuff. I guess I'm back on my fucking computer playing Guild Wars. And like 1,000 other free-to-play MMOs. It burns when I pee. There you go. This is Russian roulette the wand. There's a chance every single cast that you get a saw blade that does self damage going in a random direction that could be right back at you. You'll love to see it. All right, I guess that works. Get more crits. Hey, you know what? No, I want fungal enemies. I mean, I want fungal allies. I accept this. I accept this for its a damage plus. You know, one of my more fond memories of playing Pokemon was whenever I would take the bus to school in the mornings and in the afternoons, and I had a friend on the bus who also played Pokemon with me, and he had access to an action replay, so he could access the events that we normally couldn't have access to because we lived out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere and couldn't go to a GameStop to get Celebi or to get Darkrai and things. So he would just activate the event on our games. Like, oh cool. Well, I got a Darkrai from him, and I added him to my team, and we would do double battles in the morning. And it was like, okay, cool. I now have my team of Darkrai and Blaziken. I don't remember what else I had on there, but we did a singles match one time, and I swept his entire team with Darkrai, and I thought it was the funniest shit. Because all I would have to do is just cast Dark Void, which is Darkrai's AoE sleep. And then whenever you're asleep, Darkrai has like damage over time on you, and he'll do life drain. And so long as you're asleep, he just kind of wins. He'll take like half your health every single round. And heal himself. It was pretty good. I had a fun time with that. I remember doing it. I could be dead. Yeah, alright. The moment that I saw these bugs show up from the left, I was like, I could be dead. Alright. I didn't want to click on my progress. I know that my progress is pathetic. Don't look. Don't look at my progress. It's average. I was trying to see if I had a Doom 64 because I have all the other Doom games. I have all the other old Doom games because I wanted to play them all in Brutal Doom. Play them all in the Brutal Doom mod. Finally get around to doing all the old classic Doom games because I couldn't whenever they were originally released. And now playing them is playing them as they were originally intended, as our Lord and Savior id fully intended, is a pain and not as enjoyable as simply booting it up in the Brutal Doom mod and then playing it like it's Quake with one of the best feeling shotguns in the entirety of video gaming. I was like, what about Doom 64? And it turns out I don't actually have Doom 64. And I didn't know until like yesterday that Doom 2016 is a direct sequel from Doom 64. So no fucking way. Yeah, are we finally going to get information on how Doom guy was just like imprisoned naked in a little ice coffin? Because Doom Dark Ages also looks really fucking good. I'm a fan of how it looks. A fan of Doom guy in a suit of armor with a damn shield and a coat a fucking fur cape, peak armor design, and I'll hear what's the word I'm looking for? I'll hear nothing to the contrary. I'll hear no other opinions. I'm no longer taking any questions. Armor with cape is armor with poncho, armor with cloak, peak armor design. And the fact that it's meant to be more like Quake made me want to boot up Quake again, as I mentioned before on a previous stream. I've not beaten the entirety of Quake 1. I just did what you would get whenever you would get your copy of Quake in the mail, and back in the days of shareware, which is how id got its start, which is how Doom got its start, which is how Doom became so well known and popular. Is because, first of all, it was really fucking good. First off, it was really good, especially for the time. And second off, because you would get like a very large portion of the game in the mail and for free. And then you would, if you wanted to buy the rest of the game, it was like $10 for the rest of the game. You just had to like mail it in. But I remember that it had to have like deals with the USPS. That they were known by the United States Postal Service by like a first name basis, because there were so many copies of the first disc or floppy disk of Doom being sent out to a lot of homes. Like, they just had a deal. Nuts to think about, really. I'm a big advocate of demos because they're kind of similar, where it's you get a very large portion of the game, or you get a sizable portion of the game. Like, figure out whether or not you like it, and then it's like, oh hey, here's the rest of the game if you want to play it. Like, I think Unicorn Overlord is one of the best examples of this as well, where you get like a full 2-hour demo, which is basically like the entire game. Or I don't actually know if it's like 2 hours. I just know you get like a huge amount of the game in the demo, and it's like, all right, well, here's the rest of the game if you want it. Get that wand. Yo, water. I have a feeling that's probably a really good spell if you have additional stuff with it. Like if you have a trigger spell with it. Sure, why not? We'll get rid of these bubble sparks. I'm never using bubble spark. Bubble spark sucks. Hate bubble spark. Health by drinking blood. Blood doesn't affect satiation. Will no longer suffer from food poisoning. I think of how many creatures have blood as opposed to like slime. And I think if I get the Hisi, probably really good. And slime. Look at all these dudes that are about to bleed lava all over me. Also get this and just make like all my yeah, you know what? Fan prison. Taking it. Mine. Mine now. And they have to be right at the front door, right? Greet me, say hello. It would only be polite, right? Bomb has been planted. A site. Another wand with bubble sparks on them. I hate this. I hate this world. I hate this run. Well, the world hates me and I hate it back. I need to make little memes of myself so I can post them on Twitter and make people laugh. I have one that I enjoy making. Made me giggle. I need to make a lot of things. I need to turn off the stream right now. Just leave, just say goodbye, and go and work on my other YouTube video of me playing I Divine Cybermancy the wrongest way possible. If there is such a thing, considering it's a immersive sim. I forgot that somehow. Well, maybe it's because I didn't know what an immersive sim was at the time, whenever I first played it. Because it's been more than a week, and I've forgotten literally everything about it. I wish I did not have memory problems. I wish I did not have a diet of molten rock and forget everything. Owie. I dared to approach without knowing what was down. I've been punished by losing half my health for it. Understood. Oh man. Maybe one day I'll be safe. Maybe one day it'll be okay for me to progress. But every single time that I have like time to myself and I'm like playing a video game, it's like, I should stop playing this video game and I should be working on video. I should not have this day to myself. I should be playing not this and be booting up Sony Vegas and editing oh no. Okay, well, this run is also not the run. This run is also going to be rightfully abandoned. But you know. So that's another reason why it is that I want to just like have a hobby that isn't just playing video games all day on my PC. Is that a bug? It is. He's not friend shaped, unfortunately, but because nothing in this darn mountain is a friend. At least he was stuck. Yeah, at least I was relatively safe. You're one, all right. Let's see. No, I need to go. I need to vacate. I need to depart from these premises. I've been looking at the dwarf books for Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Fantasy rather, I think, and a few of them look neat. I've been wanting to find the books that are from the dwarf point of view, because I'm still on my dwarf kick. Also, I noticed that I drank like a dude's entire pool of blood and got like 4 points of health for it. Okay. Maybe if I combine it with the blood perk, I'll get more out of it. Maybe. Did I just lose health? I thought I had 14. Why did I lose 1 single point of health? Way. Oh wow. There we go. I also want to play more Vermintide 2 on stream. So many game, no many time, you know. But I've been wanting to pick up another hobby that wasn't just something where I had to be on my computer for. I was thinking about clay. I wanted to pick up making clay models and sculpting stuff with clay. Because while I'm not artistically inclined with like the pen and paper, I've not put in the practice. I'm not putting the time. I'm not putting the effort. It's like, man, turns out trying to get good at art is hard. Turns out that's an actual skill. Turns out it's rough. Like I do enjoy the struggle with sculpting. Blood cloud. Dang. Especially because I have a vampirism on. Oh wait, why? Yeah. I don't think that I want to also add in a hunger mechanic to my to the video game that hates me. Is there a hunger mechanic in Stalker? I've been wanting to. So many game, no many time. I've been wanting to play Stalker Call of Pripyat. And with Stalker 2 coming out, like hell yeah. I need to get around to finishing that in Shadow Chernobyl. You know, just like play Stalker, because Stalker cool. I liked Metro Exodus of the bit that I played. I never finished it. And I liked Metro 2333, which I did finish. And I think that Exodus has like the best user interface of or the best user interface and heads-up display of any game that I've ever played. Short range homing. I think that's the one that I got mixed up with, because a couple runs ago I got the accelerated homing, and I thought it was this one where it would not turn my spell into a insufferable piece of shit that doesn't work, but rather it would home in on enemies slightly. Ow. Don't do that. Don't look at me. Yeah. Big fan of how Metro Exodus doesn't really have much of a HUD other than exactly what it is that you need, and you can all the HUD is like literal stuff that is on your person. Like Tim Schafer talked about it whenever he was making Grim Fandango, that he wanted to have a literal interpretation of everything on the player. You ruined everything, you shotgun guy. You ruined everything, and I didn't know that the bombs could be shot out of the sky. Understood. GG, go next. I'll get a run eventually. This is the run. This is the run. Tim Schafer was talking about it with Grim Fandango, where he didn't want a UI. He didn't want a HUD. He wanted to have he wanted to have everything that the player needed to interact with as very literal interpretations of the world. So if it was something that you could interact with, Grim would like look at it. He would rotate his head and he would like pay attention to it in the world. If you wanted to sort through your inventory, it would zoom in on his jacket, and he would like sift through items one by one. He would like shuffle into his jacket and pull it out. Like, huh, that's really, really cool. Whenever I did my my time in the scam college, I prototyped a game that had a very similar thing like that, where it was like a puzzler stealth game, but it was a game where you were a guy that was created by the World Tree to try and get out and carry a new seed out of a science lab, and you had to use magic that the World Tree had created in the form of other little spirits and creatures. And your inventory was each one of the spells that you had were like actual personalities and little guys that you would keep with you. Yeah, I thought it was neat. I thought it was a neat concept. Got booed off stage in favor of Pocket Pussy, the video game. Not even joking. The game that another classmate of mine made was called Sneeches. It was a Farmville game. But I thought that my idea was cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Still think about it. Like, I do like all these little creatures that I have created. I do like all these little personalities that I have made. Like perhaps I can use them elsewhere. I haven't found it yet, but I haven't found where I would use them yet. I haven't cannibalized them for a different project just yet. But Stalker seemed cool. Stalker seemed alright. Stalker seemed neat. And I did play a good like 10 hours or so. Enough to know that if I quick save at all in the video game, then it shows like a file path and like my full fucking name on my PC in the bottom left. Like, I guess I just have to rename my my PC to something that is unassuming. I have many years in advance. There's also been a couple of other Stalker style games or Stalker inspired games. I think I played one, but I don't remember its name. And you know, as is the usual with me, I never finished it because I'm a fucking mess. I can't focus to save my damn life. I can't sit down and not be distracted. It just don't happen. I don't. It's a tragedy, really. Also need to get around to playing Dragon Age Origins. Now that I'm thinking about what a tragedy. Duplicate spell, mine. All right, he was caught. Man. Alright, this one was dynamite, right? Yeah, that one. Okay. And I'm out. Sick. Sometimes you just walk into an area and you get destroyed from out of fucking nowhere. Delayed spellcast. What if I purchase a third spark bolt? Okay, never mind. It doesn't have a third slot. Never mind. Okay. Nah. Not the same effect. Okay. Poppy still costs mana. Okay. I suppose I'll hang on to the duplicate spell, but I'm not quite sure what I'll use it for. Bleed flammable oil, but are immune to fire. I'll take immune to fire. I'll take that. I'll accept that. How kind of you to drop this extra maximum HP for me. Wonder what devilish delights you have in store for me this time around. Video game. Tell me. Elucidate me. What is it that lays in thy mind? Surely not the fire of explosion or the column of explosions here. That feels a little tame for you. Don't you know that I'm American and I play firework or gun most days? You got a little more than that. Why do you have so much health? But also kind of glad to see a lot of indie games putting out demos, because it also feels like a return to shareware in a way that I was talking about with Doom and Quake and the 90s. I think Half-Life was very similar, where they made like a demo, or they made like a very free, publicly available, very easily accessible version of Half-Life to be played. I have to go back and watch that documentary on the making of Half-Life. And think again how incredibly insane it is that Gabe Newell was just friends with John Carmack and got like the Quake engine for free, the gold source engine for free. He's like, yeah, sure, take it. Oh, make games. I don't want any of this. Oh, none of that heat. But I'll take it for the damage plus. Another documentary that I want to go back and watch is the Sounds of Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct 2016 has like the best soundtrack. It's super good. It was made by Casey Edwards and Mick Gordon. And they're fucking awesome. Delicious. Oh, he's dead. Sick. Time to get in. Rocks. I don't think I want any of these things. I don't think I'm fit for these. Ocean, no thanks. I'm good. Man. What the fuck you mean that didn't do like full damage on him? Huh? You dead? Alright, you're dead. You drop money, you're dead. Alright, cool, sick. Yeah, Killer Instinct 2016. Awesome soundtrack. Love it to bits. It was on my workout playlist for a very, very long time. And every time that I would hear Killer Instinct music for a while, it was like, oh, time to lift. Like, no, it's not time to lift. You are walking down the fucking street. Do not start lifting. If you start lifting now, you're a freak, a weirdo, and somebody's going to get hurt. Do I wanna try and go for this little trove here? Because shiny orb. I can kick that around for money. Then I don't know what that wand is, but chances are that wand is full of trash. So I'm gonna pull a fox and the grapes thing here, and just fucking leave it. Say no, I can't. I never had a chance of getting it. I'm just gonna convince myself that it was full of trash and not worth my time. Then I can just hang out here. I think there's an exit over here, considering how the like bottom of the level is right around there. And this feels safe. This feels comfortable. This feels like I should remain very safe and very comfortable in order to play Noita, with only like the exception of a couple of that's what they mean by odd firebolt. I was wondering why it seemed like it was affected by normal gravity. Like, huh? What do you mean just odd? Hey there, bagel rat. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Wait, does fireball just like home in on enemies? Have I been misleading myself? Could I have just had like a baller spell this entire time? You know what? I'll stick with it. I'll purchase a trigger. Reduce spread, why not? Maybe having reduced spread on this will also help. Why not? Why not? I can joke to myself. I can kid. I can lie. Actually, no, I cannot lie. I would be very bad at Amogus because I cannot lie to save my life. And I would have to be lying to save my life in Amogus. Hey Neo, nice to see you. Oh, come on in. I'm getting my ass kicked by the mountain. No! What do you mean? What do you mean my playful snowman kick just like nearly murdered my homunculus? The world is cruel. The world is cold and it is unjust and it's full of hatred for little guys like me. More mana? More mana? I think so, yeah. I don't think I need that. Really popping when you got free time at work? Yeah. I assume that the reason is that I stream early in the mornings and you have a normal ass 9 to 5 day job or something like that. Oh, speed up. Let's go. 10 a.m. stream grind is crazy. It's actually 7 a.m. I actually start at 7. Well, yeah, okay. I have the immunity to fire. It's been so long. I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten the perks that I have taken. Yeah, I've been. I finally gotten the idea of what to do for a divine cyromancy video. It's like, oh, finally, I can work on it. And now that I work on it, it's like, I should be working on that instead of streaming. I should be working on that video instead of playing. Dead. Man, the fuck you mean? I just kicked the explosive box and accidentally did 341 damage to the only friend that I had in this world. Ugh. This game hates me. This game is out here trying to make little guys like myself suffer, trying to put me down. The mountain is big. It is full of malice. But yeah, I know of course I know why. I'm a weird game enjoyer. I've actually before stream I was playing a game called BC Piezophile. I can drop a link to the store page in chat. It's got a demo from Next Fest. And it is archaic. Well, not archaic. It's esoteric and unknowable. And I started knowing it because there were complaints on its Steam page about like, please could you just add a tutorial? I have no idea what the fuck's going on. And the developer is going like, pray to the Omnissiah, and pulling out like just like weird shit to say. Like, huh? Well, this is the vibe. This is the mood. Time to play this weird underwater mech game. And that's what. That's the vibe that I've been getting from underwater mech game. Huh. Gatling magic arrow. All right, Gatling wand. Let's fucking go. So broken and horribly translated. Yeah. I played through it once before. I don't remember a damn thing about it. But I got the idea of like some jokes that I could do, like make a funny video, and it's like, all right, funny video ideas secured. Time to be able to give myself a reason to play I Divine Cybermancy again. Let's go. Other than just, you know, because I want to play it again. Masquerade Bloodlines is another one. Like I accidentally found the bug where you could you could like go back and forth in between menus and max out all your skills. I was like, huh, cool. And then found the guy that's like, oh, you're such a baby. You have to cheat to play the video game. When? I was like, bro, excuse me, you what? You fucking what? Nah. I remember playing through as as one of the, like, what are they called? The Bruja? The ones that can like transform into a lycanthrope that aren't werewolves. I played as one of them because they got a bunch of melee bonuses. And I've been wanting to try out playing as a oh yeah, I also play as a Nosferatu. I play as a Nosferatu as well, because I was like, oh sick, I can play as a little creature. I can play as I can play as a disgusting creature. Love Nosferatu, especially because like a lot of the people would just like scream whenever they saw you. I thought that was awesome. But I've never launched I Divine Cybermancy multiplayer. It's like the fact that it's not like a casual TDM or like a normal team deathmatch style like source video game thing is like, huh, interesting. I did not even know that. I would like to. I would like to try it out now that I know it's not just a Team Fortress 2, but with I Divine Cybermancy and selective classes. Elden Ring seamless co-op type of multiplayer. Ah, I see. Even more so. Like, huh? That would be pretty cool. Because I was just like accidentally fighting like swarms of dudes the last time that I played, or whenever I did recordings a couple days ago. Because I'm mostly finished. Like I loved Gears of War 2 Horde mode. I loved the Horde mode in Gears of War 2. I don't know much about the sequels. Sorry about the messages. Nah, you're good. I'm here to interact. I'm here to talk. I want to have the conversation. I am more than okay with messages. But I remember playing Gears of War 2 and doing that. Like, oh, this is a ton of fun. Oh. And I think Gears of War 3 came out, and I may have played that for some time. I remember playing the Horde mode for it, being like, oh, this is so much better in every single way. But I have no memories of it other than that. You're telling me there's a fucking electricity emitting thing over here? Why? Why do you hate me? Oh, it's a guy. It's Murder Thor guy. Okay. All right. Whew. We're safe. we're good. We're all right. I think I played Gears 5. I've heard good things about Gears Tactics, which I think those are the ones that have come to PC. Like I want to go back and play the Gears of War trilogy on Xbox 360. But that would mean like pulling out my Xbox 360 and trying to find the video games to play. Especially now that we have in the last Xbox game, or the Xbox show, you got what was announced at the Xbox show that was Gears of War related? Was it Gears 6? I don't remember. The let me tab out. Let me open it up. Gears, yeah, Gears of War E-Day. Yeah, Gears of War E-Day was announced, and it's like, oh, that's neat, that's cool, that looks nice. Like, huh, makes me want to go back and play the original trilogy, because I don't know, the trilogies just work. I like trilogies. Gears Funko Pop, damn, sounds disgusting. I wish to unlearn this knowledge. I wish to not know of that creature's existence. Funko Pops are soulless. Time to get myself in trouble. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, a trilogy just works. A game that comes in threes just works. Like Mass Effect, pretty good. We got Gears of War trilogy, pretty good. Halo trilogy, pretty good. I think I enjoyed Infinite. Like Halo Infinite, I think I enjoyed playing it. I did not enjoy like the Ubisoft Towers and the open world bullshit, but like just actually playing Infinite is like, yeah, it's cool. The multiplayer is also probably really good, especially because I did not have access to Xbox Live as a wee lad, because I was too fucking terminally poor to have video games and subscription services. Mass Effect 2 is the best in the trilogy. Problem, it has like the best balance. Like I definitely remember enjoying like playing Mass Effect 3, like the actual gameplay of Mass Effect 3 being the best, but like for the overall experience, Mass Effect 2 with a skip minigames mod is like the best of every world. It has like the right balance of RPG elements and social and like exploring the world and quest stuff. But if you just like want a shooter video game, like actually like playing the video game part of the video game, Mass Effect 3 was the best for me, because they kind of like focused and refined on that a lot. And they also had like different modifiers for each level to make it feel unique and to like mix it up just enough. Mass Effect 1 boring gameplay, good. Yeah, pretty much. I know that know they've like added in the Citadel DLC. I think that's what it's called, where you get like the last stand run with all your crew homies in 3. You get you got the Leviathan post DLC where they like re-explain the end of the story again. Like, huh? They really just like rush that shit out the door. They really did fumble the biggest fucking bag. It was right there. But honestly, after like thinking about it for a very long time, it's like, could they have ever actually made an ending that a lot of people would like? And then would they ever have been able to like make a spin-off or a sequel that people would have liked? Because I actually enjoyed playing what was it? Holy shit, why are things teleporting on me now? Stop it, get out. Stop it, get out. Why are you teleporting? Get out. Why are you invincible? Get out. One of the DLC is just a comic book. I think that's the is that the Garrus DLC where it's talking about Garrus as Archangel? Or is that the DLC that allows you to like play the game, or like gives you like the rundown of Mass Effect 1 and 2 so you don't have to play 1 and 2 and you can like make all the decisions of a new character? Holy shit, I'm out here fighting for my fucking life. Hold on. I got like 30 different laser beams thrown at me. I'm trying to not like catch on fire, trying to remember that I can't be caught on fire, trying to deal with dudes that have shields, trying to deal with hordes. Damn. Give me a fucking minute to breathe, Noita. Are you spawning in dudes? Are you actually spawning in dudes? Fuck off. Fuck off. Die. Fuck off and die. Die forever. Go to the 5th layer of hell with you. Mods, twist his balls. Mods, turn his frontal lobe into peanut butter. Alright, can I live now? No. No, I'm not allowed to live just yet. Oh. Oh, so they can shoot through the wires, but I can't. All right. Okay, okay. Now, I think, as I was saying, I actually did enjoy playing Mass Effect Andromeda quite a bit. I actually liked a lot of the things that they did in the video game, but nobody else did. It was like, huh, well, shit, GG's. Like, it does have like an entirely different story. It does have like an entirely different theme where it's like writers coming to term with being put into a position that he shouldn't be in, and like coming of, you know, trying to become something worth something. Oh. Meanwhile, in Mass Effect 1, you start out as Commander Shepard the badass, and like, huh. At some point, I'm pretty sure that Shepard was a fumbling little guy. I think the only like design decision that I just flat out don't like in Andromeda is the fact that you can hot swap between classes. I I want commitment. I want commitment from my players. I want commitment in my video games. That's why I don't go to Withers in Baldur's Gate 3. That's why I don't tell Withers to change my class in Baldur's Gate 3. That's why whenever I made my very first character in Baldur's Gate 3 on the hardest difficulty at the time, I said I'm gonna make the strength dual wield ranger that I have always wanted to make, and then I fucking did it. I beat Baldur's Gate 3 on tactician mode with dual wielding strength ranger build. Gotta go for a while? Alright, take your time, my guy. I'm just gonna drill my way through the snow with my Gatling arrows, because my fireball is trying to do a full fucking U-turn into these dudes below me, rather than melt the snow in front of me. Trying to not be helpful. Can you burn snow? No, I don't think so. I don't think that snow has enough surface area to be burned. I don't consider it solid. Is snow considered solid? Snow and hail is a solid. All right, just checking. Max difficulty level 1, no brozoof. Damn. I still have a feeling that I would win. I have a feeling that I could go around corners well enough in Divine Cybermancy with a shotgun. So long as I had the med kit, which if I'm not allowed brozoof, then well shit, GG's. I would not be allowed the research. I could. I am. I'm busting up this canteen, starting a fucking bar fight. Providence bless this Gatling wand I got. It has been so nice. It has been so kind to me. I was not expecting this. I would really appreciate being able to keep it. It's about as reliable as an M9 Beretta, you know. Spend time in other immersive sims. Just be like, yeah, I could find some weird shit, like Prey. I need to stream that at some point. Now that I've played the DLC for it, where it was the Moon Crash DLC. Pretty cool. Liked it a lot. I thought it was neat. Then I played a little bit of it. I played a little bit of the campaign off stream. I was like, huh, you know what? Kind of nice. Kind of goofy enough. I'm afraid. I feel fear whenever I think of spark bolt trigger lightning bolt, because in theory that means I would cast a lightning bolt, and whenever it hits something, or sorry, I would cast a spark bolt, and whenever it hits something, it hits them with a lightning bolt. But I don't know if hitting it with spark bolt trigger would then cause the lightning bolt to branch out other places. I think the moment that I try that as well, that yeah, I would just fucking perish. So I'm not going to attempt. Orange firebolt. Oh, but it's not an iron. It's not an odd firebolt. I could hook bolt though. Most spells are now unlimited. Hmm. Ah, it does. Oh, could I? Ah, it drains mana real fast. All right, understood. Also, that is once again my own Steam. that is again my own Steam going off in the background where it's oh, you've downloaded yet another. You finished downloading yet another one of them are Steam demos. Let's see, which ones do I have downloaded now? BZ Piezophile, Farah, Hollow Body, Last Dwarf, Tactical Breach, Metal Slug Tactics. Now level 0 Extraction. Some games that seem neat. I've already been playing Arrow GPX a lot off stream. Been going through Deadly Straits, trying to get a sub 130. Holy shit, you can go so fast in that game. It's a dream come true. The F-Zero GX sequel that Nintendo will never give us, because Nintendo is full of cowards. It's like, well, why would you play F-Zero GX whenever, why would you play an F-Zero game whenever we have Mario Kart? Not the same. Not the same. You wouldn't get it. They don't get it. What the fuck is going on down here? Is that yet again a shielded dude teleporting dudes onto me? I hate how competent they seem. I hate how competent these enemies in this video game are. I hate how they seem to have a brain. I'm not accustomed to this. At least I still have my helpful friend that I have not accidentally super mega murdered. All right, let's explore the east side. I don't think I've gone to either superlative side in the jungle just yet. So I don't know what could possibly be hidden. I love the spiders in this game. It's very weird to say, but I think I just like how creepy and weird the spiders look in this video game. They seem cool. Time to burn the fucking jungle down, I guess. Oh, poison. Oh, stop. 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 I thought that floating guy for a moment was one of my buddy. I thought he was a friend. He was chill. I know he was cool like that. Oh, I think I have. Yeah, okay. So if I wanted to like have triple spell the entire time, I need to take off like 3 of those fire bolts. Which I had because I had limited amounts of spells earlier. Now I have a unlimited spell, and my firebolt is godly now. Like I can use it. Well, it's godly on that one at least because it's always casting the seeker thing. I don't know how those two interact with each other. I don't know how the odd firebolt interacts with seeking enemies. A bolt with trigger. You make a good case. Big fan of the bass track in this as well. Noita feels very quiet a lot of the time, as I previously stated before. Whenever Dude got the music's pretty nice. All right, well. That guy just like deleted all of my health, so now I feel less safe about going off to the east. The desire to be a coward. Oh, my little buddy. As I entered the holy mountain. All right, cool. Healing bolt. Okay. Giga Death Cross. A giant cross and whatever. Pretty sure. That I could combine that with magic bolt trigger to have it to where I could put a Giga Death Cross on anything that comes in contact. Shit. Which feels like a pretty sick plan of action if you ask me. But also, I'm still in awe at rapid fire arrows. Yeah, all right. Now I've got that always working, so long as I have the mana. Then I guess that doesn't really matter much. The reduced spread thing. The get rid of spark bolts. Now that I have that. Still want to try the projectile with trigger into lightning bolt, but I just know I just know that's going to end up with me getting zapped for like 4 bajillion health and sent back to fucking Nebulon where my ass belongs. I don't think I'll ever want that. I don't think I ever trust randomness in this video game. I'll get rid of anything that's like, oh, it fires off in a random direction. No thanks. Leave. Perish. I could probably do like I'll do that. Yeah, okay. That seems acceptable. Except it's got like so little mana recharge. No, this bow disguised as a wand is actually ass. Get out here, leave. No damage from close range attack. Or probably telephone. Yeah. Try to ride the lightning. Turns out just riding me all the way back home. God damn. Not even Friday night yet. Not even Friday night fun. I'll just put all that back on. But yeah. I could re-roll for something like glass cannon and fully in the run, but I'm in the vault. All right. Are you helpful? Are you both helpful? Do I have 2 little helpful homunculi? Unprecedented. I don't think that I've. Did you just shoot me in the back? Keep getting back to this shit. What, like Noita? Oh, to me saying sus shit? No, I'm not the one riding. It's this video game trying to ride my ass on very poor decisions. I ain't riding a damn thing. That would imply that I'm the one in charge. The video game is actually the one that's fucking destroying me, and it doesn't even like give me the proper courtesy of a reach around. It just says just block forehead, lol, and then it hits me with a 50-50 or an unblockable. You weren't your friend. Oh, how I didn't know that. I'd block this whack-ass mix-up. Turns out the whack-ass mix-up is whack-ass and unblockable. The whack is too strong. What the fuck? Huh? The hell was that? Okay. Thank you, little buddy. I know he's got my back. All right then. I guess Murder Death Thunderlord is at it again, killing me from off screen. What I say about this game saying, Lamau, block this mix up. Just block forehead, and then hits me with the unblockable. React to this. 2 frames of something on the fucking screen before destroying all of my health. I had like 150. The fuck happened to me? What did he cast? Looked like magic missile. Anyways, GG, go next. And we're back to the calm of the mind. We're back in the mines. Back in the mines, thinking about I Divine Cybermancy. Thinking about talking about Guild Wars again, so that I can summon Rat, because I streamed Dread Delusion for close to 5 hours yesterday, and the one time that I mentioned Guild Wars, Rat popped in and was like, Lamau, why are you always talking about Guild Wars? Took a look and don't even know what that projectile was. Fair enough. I think I was simply having too much fun. Had to be stopped. Welcome back in, Torgos. Nice to see you. Just had to help you along there, little lightning cube. I got Dread Delusion on the mind. not Dread Delusion. It's I Divine Cybermancy. My brozoof, my legs, they could be okay. I went with the very simple, just maximum accuracy, maximum agility. And decided I would just go nuts with shooting things with a shotgun, because it's a very rare day where I get the chance to have a shotgun that has range and does damage. So I decided to give myself fun. I decided to allow myself to enjoy the shotgun, and I thought it was incredibly unfortunate that the only No, not going to say it, because then I'll be talking about a forbidden game. I was like, I should stray my thoughts away from that video game. I should at least make the attempt to not speak of that particular video game if I wish to be free of its curse. But like, oh man. I'm a big Corinth Prime enjoyer, which, by the way, apparently if you watch the upcoming Warframe Prime time, you get a free Saren Prime and like an AK weapon. Magic missile with a lot of tentacles. Yeah. I figured it was some sort of magic missile. It looked kind of like magic missile whenever I saw that it was cast from a dude with a staff, but like, oh, it looked like it was going at sonic speed, which was what I assume all the tentacles on the side of it were for, which is like the effect of breaking the sound barrier. And there's another dude with a wand around here. I can smell it. know he's here. Just look like a magic missile with like a lot of extra effects on it. Like, oh man. From off screen, can't block that whack ass mix up. It's reactable, bro. Just react. Online in 9 frames. React to the 2-frame link? Nah. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Hits you with a flashbang. I would love to go back and play some more Scout. It's been a while. Since I'm also talking about like games with good shotguns. Or yeah. Games with good shotguns, whilst the Scout shotgun is not perfect. I do enjoy I do enjoy me a good Scout in time every so often. Electricity, immune to electric. Ooh. Metal and liquids around you electrified constantly. Take it. It'll be the death of me for sure, but you know, yeah, like I step into the water once and it's like, oh, something down there is about to explode, and just, I'm dead. What else was I thinking of? Can't block these whack ass bugs. Of course they would come in from behind me. They called in their friends. They called in the homies. It's like, oh, a player is occupied. The player is distracted. The player is in a little hallway. Time to get fucking destroyed, I suppose. Is it a weapon or a skin? I assume that it's a weapon, but I wouldn't be surprised if it were a skin. There are only like there are only a couple of different AK style weapons in the game, right? Like we've got it got a Kuva version. What the? Did one of the fungi light on fire and start burning me? What do you mean the coal can catch on fire from me standing around it now? Unless there's like 1 pixel of water. But yeah, there aren't that many like solid, like just dedicated AK weapons. There was another one that Barrow was selling a couple of weeks back that I picked up and was like, huh, you know what? This is just like a solid, you know, assault rifle weapon. It's just pretty good. Not bad. I like it. My brain keeps wanting to say Brahma, and that's Brahma's not it. But it's going to bother me. 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 Show me the weapons. Not charge. Auto. Attica's. Nope. Not this crossbow. Rifles. There we go. Okay. Auto. I actually really like the Baza. The old weapon skins are they are pretty much direct ports from what was the other game that they did? Dark Sector. Dark Sector was the game that Digital Extremes did before moving over to Warframe. And that's what all the that's what all those old style weapons are references to. They're references to Hayden Tenno's weapons that he had in that game, which is, it's an all right game. It's an okay game. It's a cover shooter from the 2006, you know. But yeah, Gotva Prime. That was a recent assault style weapon that we got from what's it, why can't I remember names? Gosh darn it. Barrow-Keteer. There we go, I think. Then we got Carrick. The Carrick, yes. The Carrack, the Carrick. That's the other AK style weapon. But I think the weapon that you would get from watching the primetime Twitch drops is going to be its own weapon as well. I am by no means a Digital Extremes representative. I am by no means a valuable source of information, nor a verifiable source of information. The only information that I got is vibes from being in Warframe and knowing Warframe for going on 10 years now. From TennoCon is now. So basically what you're saying is that it's a Barrow-Keteer weapon, because I would never have been able to have it otherwise, and so would like so many other people. But yeah, I saw that quip on the Warframe wiki. What was a TennoCon weapon? Now is a Barrow-Keteer weapon. And either way, just like, it's a Barrow-Keteer weapon now. Yeah. Struggling to remember names. I don't know. Oh. I haven't had a drink in a while. Maybe we should take a swig of caffeinated water. The devil. I'm dead. I am 10 ways from dead. Give me out. Give me out. I lived. I shouldn't be alive. Let's go. All right. Buzzsaw, time to make extra sure that I'm not supposed to live. Yeah. Yeah, let me grab it. Let me grab some water real quick. Hold up. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh, my legs. Oh. Make sure I stretch as well. Damn. Oh. Oh. I'm old. Oh. Okay. Water. Water's my best ally now. I have a feeling that it would I have a feeling that water will still betray me. Like I have a feeling that if I go into the water and to like put up a lightning cloud to defend myself, then like all the lightning sprites will simply hide like the gigantic heat-seeking missile that only murders me if I'm surrounded by lightning pixels that I can't see shit with. He's like, ah, oh, gotcha, bitch, Zawarudo, and I just get fucking Thanos snapped out of existence. Like, well, GG's go next. So I trust nothing. Need less redeem shit. Well, I have only like one more thing to accomplish on the docket on Twitch, and that is to have an average of 3 concurrent viewers for the previous 90 stream hours, or for 90 stream hours, get an average of 3 concurrent viewers, and then I can apply for affiliate. Then that would enable channel points on my channel, and then I can, I don't know, enable fucking gambling, and I can make a I can enable fishing as a channel point thing. Do I still have a capture for this, or did I bogart for, oh, there it is. Look at this, lurk Twitch bait fishing. Oh yeah, hop over to the Twitch channel. Yeah, type !fish. Oh god damn it, my Twitch login has expired. Never mind. Fuck. Okay, well, where is this at? Fish, there it is. Lock it. Go into my settings, connect to Twitch. URL may contain sensitive information. I'm aware. Thank you. Thank you for the warning, John, developer of phishing. You now close this window and return to the application. Successfully connected. Let's go. All right. Go. Activate. And then there we go. What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? Ah, blue discus. Let's go. All right. I can do some neat stuff with channel points, and then I can have like a crowd control available to redeem stuff with channel points. Let me move that. Let me move it around. Let me resize it. Seems okay. It'll lock it again. Yeah, there's some neat things that I can do with the channel points if I get them. Feels like a long shot. I've also got other toys, such as Rusty's Retirement, which is a little farming sim game to do with to play with chat. Aw, thanks for the follow, Torgos. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I have achieved the 69 followers goal. Hell yeah. That actually technically did I actually technically did get that a couple of days ago, but then like one of the bots unfollowed. So had to. I'm not gonna talk about the saw blade that just contrived to fucking murder me. There. I've already gotten that. I've already got the 69th follow. Thank you. Thank you for following. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I think the follow thing will, the follower goal will update to like, I don't know, 100 or something. Okay. This game does its best to fucking contrive to murder you. I need to play that back. I need to play that back in slow motion to show you guys just what the fuck happened. I've also got like loads of my own fish in the thingy. Yeah, all the little toys I got are, they're fun. Weird drawing of a fish? I've not seen that one before. That one must be new. I don't think I recognize the weird drawing of a fish question mark. Yeah, it's great. Currently, a few others hold. Definitely not me. I'm not the king fisherman. What is that? Okay, never mind. It was just a block of fire that existed to burn my ass. Understood. Got it. A skateboard. How do you see fish leadership? You type exclamation point leaderboard, I believe. I believe that's command. And then in between fishes, whenever it's queued up, it'll show leaderboard. Booze? Lake booze? Fishing out booze in my lakes? More likely than you think. I was thinking about doing a stream at some point. Yep, see, Ubernator 202. I'm not even like top 3 on my own fishing. I'm actually surprised I'm in top 5, really. I was thinking of doing a stream where I find like 5 to 7 different fishing video games, just try and play them all at the same time. Blast with your 2 points. Don't worry, it's a game about persistence rather than quality. Worry not. All you have to do is just like fish up one single Ray Mark III from Hit Game Custom Robo, and you'll be in the running. And I have one item of custom creation that is worth 1,000 gold pieces, and I dreadfully hope that nobody fishes it up. Yeah, I just have like 5 of my own fishing games up, trying to play them all at the same time, trying to reel them all in, and then also have lurkbait Twitch fishing in the background. Like, oh. Surely nothing can go wrong with that stream. Surely that will not be an awful stream. Plasma beam cross, that would be awful. Don't give me the plasma beam cross. I will perish. Please, man. Blood money is dropped when death is an accident. All these perks suck. Except for maybe this one. I don't know. All I know is that they're not like glass cannon, and I'm in trouble. Just let me eat people. Also, apologies if I'm not expressing as much excitement over seeing things like the green sea turtle, which I love. I love little turtle. I love the little turtle guy. I very well and genuinely do, but I am fighting for my fucking life out here. I have to beg for forgiveness here. But my ass has a deficit of attention. I love this chat meta. It does feel like I'm cheating whenever it comes to like metrics. Like, oh, this streamer's engagement is so through the roof. He's got like 300 messages an hour. What? Huh? They're all like exclamation point fish. What? Huh? Huh? Is this right chat? Is this right chat? Is this real chat? Maybe they'll blow themselves up enough. Maybe this works out. Maybe they'll like land on the iron and they'll just like be stunned forever. And I can just like go over and eat their charred corpses. Eat, consume, get fat on their fat. You with Noid. True. But also, like, I don't know, it's easier to have a conversation. I genuinely enjoy whenever it's a conversation, but I feel like I'm just bad. I feel like I'm bad at having actual conversations. I feel like I'm bad at like making something that is universally interesting. It's just like, yeah, I got stories. Like I don't know, maybe I'm just accustomed to talking to myself. maybe I'm just really accustomed to going into the kitchen. And ow, fucking hell. That, I swear those projectiles didn't start bouncing until I started trying to dodge them. Fair enough. All right. I think the I think the electricity was starting to starting to hurt my brain. Didn't stream at 10 a.m. I would get 0. Well, here's the strategy, right? Here's the idea that I had in mind whenever I decided to start streaming in the mornings. First off, it was whenever I came back home from work. So it was like one of the times that I could just like turn on stream and just like actually start streaming. The second was that not as many people stream in the mornings. So if I were to stream at prime time Eastern Standard, which is 5 p.m., that's whenever the most people are watching every single day, and even more so on Sundays. Specifically Sunday on 5 p.m. EST is whenever most people are, is whenever YouTube and Twitch experiences the most traffic. However, if there is somebody streaming game that you want to watch at 3 in the morning, you are deprived of choice, because the only choice that you got is like me. it's me. It's like, all right, cool. I'm here at 3 in the fucking morning. I'm streaming the thing that you want to see. I'm streaming the experience, as opposed to at like prime time 5 p.m. and you like want to watch the thing, and you're spoiled for choice. You don't have to click me. whenever you get the hankering to watch somebody do the Prey DLC, and it's like at 5 p.m. like, oh boy, you're starved. You're eating good actually. I was about to say starved for choice, which is the opposite thing because I can't formulate a sentence correctly in my brain. The other thought was that around this time is a good time for European and Asian listeners. I said listeners because I was thinking of my brain already started trying to switch to Japanese because I was thinking of Japan time, and 7 p.m. Eastern, sorry, it's not 7 p.m. 7 a.m. standard Eastern Standard Time is prime time for Japan Standard Time, which is around 8 or 9 p.m. their time. And mornings for me is a good time for Europe and Asian viewers, and I have manifested it as half a meme, half a joke, that I am constantly on the lookout for a Dutch or a Japanese woman who is looking for a miserable man to adopt. Europeans in chat stand up. Apollo is Scottish. He's a Scottish guy. Actually, most of the people that have come in have been like European. Rat's German. Nat is from Singapore. And I feel like Vaughn, you've said that you're from Germany as well, I believe. Am I correct? You're a French man? Hell yeah. Lord bless the French consumer laws. If I get a message at 2 a.m. my time, am I answering or am I sleeping? At this point in time, unfortunately, I'm probably sleeping. Since I get up at like 5 in the morning my time to get ready for streams, I go to sleep pretty early my time as well. I was thinking of starting up streams an hour early. Like I got accustomed to starting streams at 7 my time. I was thinking, well, what if I started up 6 my time? Because there was a Australian viewer who was only able to like stick around for like an hour or so each stream, because it was a pretty late her time in Perth. And I was like, huh, what if I started streaming another hour? What if I started streaming for another hour? And it made it easier for Australian viewers. Other time zone meta is wild. Yeah. It's very odd, I think, because every single time that I see like pretty much any other streamer that speaks English, they're trying to accommodate for like the 5 p.m. United States Eastern Standard Time, and trying to get into that time for their streams. Like there's one Korean streamer that I watch, and she's in South Korea, and she wakes up really early and starts streaming at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's like, holy shit, why? Well, on the one hand, probably because it's like the majority of her viewers, and that's whenever the most people can watch. So it's like, right, makes sense. But I have to be kind of honest by myself and say that part of the reason why I would like to speak with people who are not from the United States, not dunking on bustling fungus, Not dunkling on Plant Gaming, who appears in the YouTube chat. Not dunking on him, fellow Eastern Standard, possible rural American demented creature. But I do have to admit, there's like, oh man, I just don't want to talk to an American. I would just like to have conversation with pretty much any other human being on the planet. Thank you very much. I am far more interested in the European experience than I am in the American experience at this point. And desire conversations from people of all walks. Oh no, I'm burpy. Stop. Ugh, stop it. I'm disgusting. I'm filled with flesh. Cease. Best EU time start about an hour in an hour, you'd say? Hell yeah. Which, if it's like the best for EU, then I would imagine that there are a lot of European streamers that would start up at around this time. I know that there's a German streamer that I watch sometimes. Sorry, Austrian. She's Austrian. I watch her at times, and she starts up usually around 10 a.m. my time. So, I figure I'm doing okay. I should leave. I should get out. There are two fire guys. I should not be here. I desire an eviction. Could I drench you in water? Does that hurt you? Does the water hurt you? Do you despise the water? I figure if I stream around this time, it'll be all right. Plus, there are also the people who just literally cannot sleep in the Americas. The proper degens. The little rat goblins that stay up till 9 in the next morning. Won't someone please think of them? Water is lethal? Hell yeah. I had figured as much. With a thought crossing my brain just like one single time, like, oh yeah, well, that makes sense. I believe it. That feels like it would make sense in the Noita universe, in the Noita cinematic universe. Nope. There we go. I didn't drown. Colonel, we have managed to avoid drowning. Excellent job, Raiden. I need to play the Metal Gear. I need to play like both, like the original Metal Gears and also Metal Gear Solid. I would like to see if there's a way to emulate Metal Gear Solid 4 without it, like, you know, sucking monumental ass. Vampirism, levitate faster. I'll take it. I'll take speed. I'll take partial levitation. Unfortunately, not the odd firebolt. Well, I think it was the odd firebolt in combination with the always homing that made that staff really good. Owie. Put me out. All right, cool. Yeah, that's why it is that I stream this early. For me. Well and truly, I don't feel like I should be streaming. Well and truly, I feel like I should be making videos, which is why I want to have the hard limit on 4 hours of stream a day, so that I can put a stop to me streaming and instead do something that feels like it a bit more productive, like making clown show videos. Hey there, Automaton. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. I'm out here fighting for my fucking life. How are you doing? Hey. Bubble spark off. How has Noita been? Noita has been raw, no lube. It has been a cruel mistress and doesn't have a safe word. It's been the experience. There was one time where I actually got kind of decently far with a decent setup, and then I got fucking nuked from off screen by a thunder guy with a magic missile staff. That was fun. Complete horseshit, but kind of fun. Metal Gear Solid 4 on PS3 to emulate? Hell yeah. I know that PS3 emulation has come quite a ways, and I have... Which Ratchet and Clank game is what? Pulling out my PlayStation 3 game collection again. I have Infamous 2 Jack and Daxter collection remastered in HD, and Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction, Future Tools of Destruction. Sorry, those are like the 4 PS3 games that I got, and I was really excited to play Infamous. Infamous is like one of them games that is like, oh cool, that's sick. You get to play as like electric guy. Like, oh, that's sick. It's cool. I love electric guy. I love Electromancer. I think Technomancy is fucking cool. And then I got my copy of Infamous from Amazon. It's like, oh sick, cool, time to play this, and it's in French. I got sent a fucking French copy of Infamous. Man, I can't speak French. I don't know a single word of French. I think my copy of Infamous 2 is in English, at least. But if I don't play Infamous 1, how am I going to understand Infamous 2? And also, I just kind of want to play it out of order. I could very easily just like, you know, intuit the story of Infamous 1 from playing Infamous 2, but I played Ratchet and Clank Future Tools of Destruction instead, and was like, all right, that's neat, that's cool. And there was only like one spot where I encountered frame drops and the like from not the best bit of emulation so far. Accidentally bought Armored Core 4 in Spanish. I feel like that may be a more common problem in EU areas than in NA areas, because at least with NA it's like usually just either Spanish or English, and you have like a solid ESRB. Then PAL comes in like, I don't know, at least 4 different languages. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing. I would also like to play the Armored Core games. I played Armored Core 6. Played Armored Core 6 on stream time ago. I got to New Game Plus, and I got to the first like duo boss. I thought, neat. And then I ran out of time for streaming. I had to go to bed, and I just hadn't picked it up yet. I hadn't picked it up again just for a while. It's been some time. Tracking time and spacefaring stuff is like Outer Wilds. Really? I did not know that at any point there was space stuff for Ratchet and Clank. I knew that there was the space fighter stuff. Oh, that was really cool. I think they had it in the first, like at least like a mini game in like the first few games. Dora's teaching English in German kids television. I did not know this. I actually didn't think about Dora being localized. It makes sense. It makes sense that for the Spanish version of Dora, she would like be primarily speaking Spanish and then teach other languages such as English. But I didn't think about it. PS3 games back on the shelf. Love me some good physical media, even if I don't feel like I have enough space for all of it. I have quite a few books just lying around my home. Like, oh man, I don't have a bookcase. And imagine trying to fit like all 2,000 of my Steam games onto my shelves. I do remember going back to play Ratchet and Clank. I played the first game and was like, oh man, if you don't have the RYNO, you're stuck using the suction cannon for the final boss for like a solid 2 hours. And that wasn't very fun. And then I got to Going Commando, and it was kind of the same thing. It was like, oh well, Ratchet and Clank 2 also not that best. Not about that. It does damage based on velocity. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Is Crack in Time the most recent one? Or am I... Oh, that's Rift Apart, isn't it? Because the most recent Ratchet and Clank game is on Steam. Actually, you can play it. It was on sale. Are there? Yeah, Rift Apart. Okay. I think was Crack in Time on the PS4. There was a PS4 game that came out whenever for Ratchet and Clank Crack in Time. Oh, it is part of the Future series though, because I have did I just say that I had this? Is this the one that I just said that I had? Hold on. Look, back to the box. Oh, Tools of Destruction. Okay. Okay, I said I had Future Tools of Destruction. And we've got Future Crack in Time. Okay. Okay, okay. My memory is awful. I apologize. It's a diet of igneous rocks. But I remember whenever PS3 Ratchet and Clank came out, it was like, oh, that's cool. This game looks really good. It's just like real life. It looks so much better than PlayStation 2, and there was no way that we could have gotten any better than PlayStation 2 graphics. And then lo and behold, the PlayStation 3 comes out. I was like, oh, holy shit. Like PS2 graphic, but more graphic. And then I had to feel a little bit sad because there was I was never going to own a PlayStation 3. Oh, it's like, eh. I just had to put all PlayStation 3 games out of my brain. Because I was never going to be able to afford such luxuries. The treasury cannot afford such an expense. You're right. Rat minion, let's fucking go. Fun secret dev stuff in Crack in Time gave you weird dreams. I remember finding that in Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. The screen is shaking. I cannot aim at this fucking rat. Thank you. But I remember in Up Your Arsenal, there was the Insomniac Museum that you could visit whenever your PlayStation 2 time was at midnight. And I was like, holy shit, really? I found it on a forum somewhere. And I didn't even think about like changing the hardware. I didn't think about going into the PlayStation 2 hardware settings. So my ass actually stayed up until midnight on the PlayStation to get it, to go into the Insomnia Museum. And it was really cool. I really miss finding stuff like that in video games. Like a bunch of prototype things, a bunch of like dev commentary insights. It was like, well, we wanted to do stuff like this, and then we ran out of time. We wanted to do stuff like this, but there was simply no time, and the game had to be shipped tomorrow. And then the way that the museum was set up was whack. And I think there was something similar for BioShock, I believe. I think in BioShock Remastered you can find like I think it's a post-credit scene where you can find some dev commentary stuff. And you'll see like early designs of the little sisters, and it's like, huh, we found out that people didn't actually like really want to rescue like these little munchkin creatures. We found out that people didn't actually like empathize with these things, so we turned them into little girls instead. It's like, oh, suddenly people who played video games were very okay with rescuing them. I thought, huh, all right. I just like the Big Daddy designs. The Big Daddies were cool. And I'm still on record for saying that BioShock 2 is one of the best BioShocks to play. Like the gameplay of BioShock 2 is the best in the series. Story does not hold up nearly as well in comparison to the other two, but if you're just playing BioShock 2 all the way. If you are illiterate and you don't want to pay attention to people yapping, BioShock 2. If you don't want to talk about a whole lot of the themes that go on in the BioShock games, BioShock 2. I think it's more a Talos principle, or the ship of Theseus that goes on with BioShock 2, if memory serves right. If it was nice but you didn't like the setting, yeah. I thought that it was very on the nose. it was very appropriate. That's part of why I like the that's part of why I liked the setting for what it did, for the themes that they were communicating, for all the people who played video games that were like, there was no subtext in the other video. There was no subtext in BioShock 1 or 2. It's like, all right, well, what if we made mega sky racists? What if we brought back the Civil War? Does this prove our point? But yeah, the underwater city is definitely like 10 billion times cooler than City in the Sky for some reason. Why are there so many of these freezing nitrogen skulls? Get out. Let me be. Let me just find wands of mass destruction. Then I think I liked a lot of the story of Infinite, if I remember it right. I think I like the story of Infinite more. If I like the storytelling, I like the way that the story was presented and told in the first BioShock the most, but the story of Infinite was one that I liked more. Sucker for dark underwater settings. I was finding a video game from Steam Next Fest. Ouch, I'm going to fucking die. And it is a dark underwater setting where you pilot a mech and you're trying to find an old god. I think. I think. In hell. All right. BC Piezophile. I really like the DLC for Infinite as well, where you go back to Rapture and you I was scratching my head and I saw that red line appear for like 2 fucking frames. I thought I was mostly safe. God damn it. Yeah, BC Piezophile. I'm looking forward to figuring out that game where you are underwater, you are in a mech, and you have to navigate to an old god. And it's kind of like a I don't know, DC Flight Simulator. with how complex the mech actually is. Well, not really. It's not that complex. It's not like an actual mech sim, but it does have no tutorial, and it is more complex than simply walk there, shoot thing. And I'm in the process of figuring it out. But Soma also has like a lot of the transhumanism things that I really like talking about. Like I have a whole 14-part series on YouTube of going through Talos Principle 2. And oh baby, do I love Talos Principle 2. Do I love talking about transhumanism? It's fucking cool. Looks amazing. Thank you. You're welcome. I found it because there were posts on the Steam boards about people asking for a proper tutorial for the game, and the developer going like, "Pray to the Omnissiah," and pulling out other esoteric whack-ass words. It's like basically just like in universe, giant thumbs up. Also, no, we're not adding a tutorial. Like, all right. Interesting topic, but you've exhausted it. Yeah, fair enough. It's been around for a while. It's at least since like the 1970s, when it was I don't know, sci-fi would talk about teleportation of body, where they would evaporate the original body and then create an exact replica at the destination. And then you can even go further back and say like, well, the Greeks thought about it with the Talos Principle and the ship of Theseus. A concept that's been around for a while. Still fascinating, but that's Soma. I also like I had read enough of I had read enough like time travel nonsense with Homestuck not be confused in the slightest about BioShock Infinite and how like her multiverse thing works, and how it was a form of wish fulfillment. Like, oh, I understand. I have read more convoluted. You cannot get me with this. You cannot impress me with this. I have seen far greater. Loop Hero Wizard with a gun. I've played Loop Hero. I played a little bit of it. I don't remember how far into it I got, because at some point I was like, man, this is pretty much an idling game. There's not much for me to manage here. I sit around and I wait for Hero to do things. But I did get some ways into it. Ow, ow. Okay, that was... I forgot I don't have water. I forgot I don't exactly have water on me. What do I got? Flammable gas? Selected for the story and planning ahead. I was unaware that there was much of a story in Loop Hero. There was a... ambrosia and toxic or acid. Sorry. Okay, well, acid has its own merit. Like, if there was a story, then I definitely just didn't pay much attention to it, because I may have just blitzed through it for the for what the playing the video game would be, or I just possibly did not think that it would have too much of an interesting story. So I just shut my brain off. Played video game instead. Did not listen to Yap. Bleed gas instead of blood. But also it's been a while. Do I still have it installed on GOG? I have it through GOG. And I pulled up GOG earlier today so that I could check and see if I had Doom 64 in my my own games. Brutal Legend. Love that game. I'll get around to playing Far Cry as well. I want to play the old Far Cries. Yep, I got Loop Hero on GOG. When did I last play this? Does it tell me? Played 5 hours 3 years ago. All right. That's whenever I last played it. All right, understood. Oh, no, I do. Oh wait, that's Metal Gear Solid. Okay, I have the PC port of Metal Gear Solid on GOG. Neat. I don't like any of these perks. There we go. I'll take that. I think that's the first time I also took a perk reroll. I think it was the first time that I took a get rid of all these perks. Found the vampires. I don't think I found the vampires in Loop Hero. I don't think I made it that far. I'm trying to remember. But I think the answer is going to be that I didn't play a significant part into it, or I didn't pay as much attention to the story that it would burn into my tiny brain, my tiny not able to remember a damn thing brain. Because if I can't remember that I said, oh, I have Ratchet and Clank Future Tools of Destruction like 10 minutes ago, then like I doubt that I'm going to remember if I encountered vampires or not in Loop Hero. I may have, considering that it's a fantasy game and there were you know, fantasy creatures in it. All right. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, it just doesn't have enough mana. Okay. Not noticing, sir, maybe didn't help with getting into it. I would rather much play a video game. I am the kind of guy that like my opinion on story in video games is that it's like a story in a pornography. It's just kind of there, you expect it to be there. If I like the video game enough, if I like playing the game enough, then I'll get interested in the story. But otherwise, story is incredibly very, very optional for me. I'm if there's enough of a story It's like, all right, cool. It's just like more of a way to like transport player from place to place than it is like the first come thing for me to think about. I am definitely somebody who is going to play video game and would like to play video game, which is why Dark Souls style telling of a story works very well for me. You got electric charge. It's like whenever people ask, like, what do you mean you just like don't pay attention to the story in an action RPG? It's because anybody who has played any sort of action RPG like Path of Exile or Diablo 4 or I had like 3 different video games. It was Wolcen, Lords of Mayhem, and then we got Victor Vran. Like, yeah, sure, I could pay attention to like a lot of the story in those games, but I have played enough like action RPG games to know that story is always not really my kind of thing. So I've not been impressed by enough other video games of a similar caliber to want to pay attention. That was one of the reasons why it was that I didn't pay attention to Final Fantasy 14 for a very long time. It wasn't until like one of the later one of the later cutscenes in Stormblood that was like, oh wait, hang on a minute, you're telling me that the Final Fantasy 14 story is actually like good? Hold up. Because up until that point I was definitely just like skipping everything because I just wanted to go and play video game. I just wanted to go and play number go up. I just wanted to do dungeons. I wanted to do raid. But the gameplay of Loop Hero mostly ended up just being like trying to figure out how to make Hero do things, but it involved a lot of waiting. I remember just like waiting around a lot. It's like, oh man, I could, instead of waiting, I could be mashing buttons in Doom Eternal. Instead of waiting, I could be like doing combos in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Instead of waiting around for a hero to do thing, I could be I could be doing a whole host of other things. No, just like I just remember waiting around a lot in Loop Hero. Even with the like ×4 ×5 time accelerator. Diablo 1 and 2 was nice for the story. I guess I just had to be there. I did not have a PC that could play Diablo 1 or 2 at the time. I missed out on a lot of early PC video gaming experiences, and honestly a lot of console video gaming experiences. I was just simply too fucking broke. I experienced video games in a very, very weird way. But I think for Diablo 4's like DLC stuff, they've just been like redoing Diablo 2 story. If I remember correctly from streamer whose favorite game was Diablo 2 and then Path of Exile and then Torchlight Infinite. If I remember what he was saying correctly. Wait, I'm immune to toxic. Yeah, okay. I remember Deckard Cain being very popular. And then my introduction to Diablo was playing Diablo 3. It's perhaps not the best perhaps not the best introduction to Diablo as a whole. Especially whenever I played it on the Xbox 360. Mostly for its I think a couch co-op sort of thing that I had going on, so I could actually like play video game with my uncle, because my uncle was the one that owned the Xbox. We're on the opposite side of the story gameplay thing. Yeah. And that's fair. That's okay. There are people out there that enjoy Persona 5 and the Persona series in general, and just story-based RPGs. And I can firmly and confidently say that, yeah, not my thing. I play Final Fantasy VIII at least twice now, and I really like the junction system, and I'm on record for saying that the press R1 like make Squall's thing do more damage if you time it correctly is just the right amount of interactivity. But pretty much everything else about Final Fantasy VIII I'm big huge not fan of. I may in fact despise Final Fantasy VIII. Like the draw system, gigantic pain in the ass. The world doesn't make any sense at all. The characters, all right. They are okay. The plot, I could not tell you a damn thing. Yeah, that's a lot of AAA games are AAA disappointments, which is why I spend a lot of time with indie games. One of the reasons why it's like, oh, I love indie games. I will purchase every single one of them, such as Crosscode, which is a top tier video game, where it's kind of like Legend of Zelda, but you play as a little anime girl who has forgotten her memory, and you just like throw action balls around everywhere in a virtual reality MMO. Holy shit, I can't speak. I cannot properly plug this video game. I cannot properly plug one of my favorite video games of all time. And Crosscode is one of those where it's like, all right, the story is good. The story is presented well. The characters are good. They're all cool. I like all the stories. I like all the characters in this video game. I like playing the video game. You got me. I tried to find where I could play Lost Planet. I tried to go back and play Lost Planet 2 the other day. I tried to go back and play. Okay, cool. Giga Death Cross. Giga gonna fucking kill me. Understood. Just Bogart the double spell. One step from Eden. And you say that the crosscode is intense at times. One step from Eden is just like constantly blasting your brain with Mega Man Battle Network. Ooh, oh, your friend, right? Your friend. Okay, they find me attractive. Okay. Thank you, worm. I'm pretty sure that the worm will be the reason why the mountain is angry at me at some point in the future. But I'm going to be grateful for it going on and attacking the foes that I currently have in front of me. Yeah. Not the biggest fan of pretty much every single AAA game that has been released for a while back. Every once in a while I'll see one that's like, oh, that seems neat. And then there will always be something that like fucks it up. So one of the reasons why it is that I don't want a Titanfall 3, even though I'm a big McFucking huge Titanfall 2 fan. And I very genuinely love Titanfall 2 a lot. I like this. Dark Souls 3 keyboard player. Damn. Found one. Found a real one. Found a real rarity. Found a tried and true creature out in the wild. How does it feel to be a how does it feel to be an endangered species? I know that I'm also a giant keyboard fan. I do enjoy playing video games with my mouse and keyboard, but I definitely am not going to play Devil May Cry 5 with a keyboard. I'm definitely not going to play a lot of my fighting games with a keyboard, even though I should. Even though I should play Guilty Gear Strive with a keyboard, because it's basically a fucking hitbox, and Strive despises people that use controllers. I see you're right, confusing to figure because of the controller HUD. Yeah, I think they added in Dark Souls 2 they actually added in like proper keyboard and mouse support, but in Dark Souls 1 absolutely not. Oh, okay, the worm can still hurt me. Even though the worm is friend, the worm can still hurt me. Got it, understood. Ooh. Okay. I know that in Dark Souls 2 they started adding like proper keyboard and mouse support, if not for like anything other than just to like make it work. Because in Dark Souls 1 I definitely remember starting it up like, I don't need no controller, and then it felt like the worst possible decision I could have ever possibly made in my life. Like, okay, yeah, never mind, I'm switching over to controller now. And then I pulled out my fucking Mad Catz controller that didn't have a functioning like X button. And it somehow felt better than mouse and keyboard. And that's just kind of how it's been for a while. Like, yeah, you could probably reasonably play Elden Ring. Kirby Air Ride keyboard? I would have to play Kirby Air Ride. This worm's about to get me fucking killed. Yep, there he is. I have angered the gods. I would like to play Kirby Air Ride at some point because I'm an enjoyer of racing games. Fucking hell. Cease. Just let me out. Let me out. I did see. Man, I like that one too. Man. All right. Well, like I've said, I have to keep things at like 4 hours, and it's been a solid 4. But, that's it. That's all for today. Unfortunately, still ain't gone to the depths of the mountain. Still haven't conquered the mountain. Still going in raw with the mountain. That's it for me for today. Yeah, I'll play Kirby Air Ride at some point. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Tomorrow, Sunhaven at around this time. I do relax game on weekends. Sorry, not weekends. Friday, Saturday. I think Friday's considered part of the weekend, right? Is Friday part of the weekend? Legal workdays, British English, or work week, American English, is the part of the 7-day week devoted to working. In most of the world, the work week is from Monday to Friday, and the weekend is Saturday and Sunday. Fuck. All right. Well, when did I hear that Friday was added as part of the weekend? Oh well. Either way, yeah. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. I may play this game Saturday if I finish Sunhaven tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you then. Thanks for coming in.